Hello, hello, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to another Yes Futures Trading stream. This is the first CPI of the year. Actually, it is the first CPI, I believe, after maybe 3 months, something like that. Um, I don't know what the number is, but the reaction is positive. Maybe it's a bad number. Based what the market did yesterday, this probably is a good number. Based on what the market is doing now. I don't know actually what it was, but the reaction was almost immediate. We have a really nice upside, big spike here. And the spike pretty much coincided. This is interesting what happened yesterday or during the overnight. We have this range, and yesterday close. Well, one what we said yesterday before the close is where this market can open today. We were asking ourselves that we may see some downside, but not in a form like we had, um, you know, the weekend, right? In the weekend opening, right? Because we have value higher. There's maybe the one that repeat what happened, what I did Friday, um, following Friday, but the conditions were not there. Maybe just aim to correct this weakness, right, during the overnight, but still, during the overnight does not correct this. I won't consider this weak areas repair until it happens during the regular trading hours, which has not happened yet, right? Um, I grab or I place this profit taking pivot level um, at the closing of this distribution here. This distribution that we have years, and it's just curious to see, to check how um, what is this, Asia? Is this Asia? Yeah, no, Asia starts here, right? Yeah, this is Asia. I'm going to I am going to collapse. Yeah, the opening. Oh no, the Asia just rise it, reached that pivot, right? It's not that the market is new where this pivot is, but as the market trades, I guess it's giving it some validity to it, right? I didn't know what to expect until now. Maybe now I can think that okay, there's something here in this area, right? I could see from the European opening and Asia that this can be of relevance now. And the opening, I'm going to open it again. Now we have a spike. I will consider the spike. The spike, okay, just because I want to do something. I don't want to add too much lines here. But that's the base spike or the spike. Let's do it. Let's do it pink, right? Something I don't use that much, but white. No, I guess I use white for another things. Okay, this is overnight spike. All right. this is this, as you can see, is coming back to the base of the spike. I will not consider the base here. I will not consider the base here, not here, but up here, because that's the high of the overnight. Um, but this level here, this one here, where's my summit? This is a hate and love relationship I have with summit. With this for me is important, right? This is the base of the spike right here, where the market is now. It's coming back inside, Yeah, I don't want it to come back inside because it's increases the odds that the market may open in maybe inside this range, inside the spike or below the spike. It opens below the spike in this area, right? In this area here, that would be a second time, right? This market is showing some signs of weakness. The first one was yesterday or before. Yesterday was yesterday. What day is today? Are we Tuesday or Wednesday? Wednesday. Man, I don't. Oh, Friday. Friday was the first sign when it showed some sign of weakness, right? And this will be the second time he's doing it. And this will be the second time doing it. Now, there's some nodal volume here. Absolutely nothing down here in Nasdaq, right? It's not rare. This is not unusual, right? When these kind of things happen, look at this one. There's nothing here, right? In this volume, the buys above and below. There was not depth in this market as it comes. Just some volumes that come here. This one is filling up this area. Maybe this area that we have here, right? You can see prices here, and just the area between perhaps the high the and center, the high the December night. That's where the area is volume is coming. But I won't be surprised, right? This market comes back all the way down to here and do some feeling over here. But if it does so, right? If this happens, this market will be coming to kind of like, the whole period will be retraced, right? And that's not good. It's not that will not be seen as a sign of strength. Notice here also how you have accumulation here is trading below that, really chewing its way down, right? Chewing its way down. There's nothing. I think there's nothing here. This can mislead many traders. Right? After they saw this gap, right? Saw this gap of trading this area. Oh, now this has to come back up here, right? For me now this market has a reason. Right? I'm going to copy this reference and put it up here. Now this market has a reason to come back later on. Right? It has made an all-time high that is in the overnight. Right? That spike pretty much been rejected now. We are almost 20 minutes into the second period. Into the spike, and it's not outreached thing that this market can open at least inside the spike, right? Going back all the way high, the market has to have some strength. Now let's check the other markets. What's going on, for example, with Dow? Okay, we always want to check what's happening down. Okay, where is 1, 2, 1? This is down. This market also has a spike to the upside. The same pattern and volume here. Right? Just check these three. Oh, what about Russell? My bad, that's Russell. That's Russell. This is the Dow. Look at that, man. Look at how far the Dow has come back, right? That was just at the base of the period, not even the base of the base spike is here, right? It's at the base of the period. It has retraced almost the whole thing here. You just have some opportunity here, down here, over here. 31, 26 coming back down to that. I will keep an eye on that market, on those markets. So what's happening with gold? Gold is not buying. That's not too much, right? It's right here. I believe crude has a big gap here. Has it? Yeah. Has reached 60 now. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting market. Okay. Has a gap to the upside. I'll come back to this. Sarita Colonia Bitcoin. Where is that? No, has opened. There's another distribution here. This is okay. This is making the things easier. It's gonna be people lying there. We don't do it. What about bonds? Ooh, look at bonds. This upside movement is actually good for the market, right? But it has retraced a lot. I wish I could see this better, man. What about it? What about the 30? The 30 has more weakness here. All right, let's go back to where. You tell me now. Oh, I'm feeling cold. Okay. This could have been a good play here, right here. That's the 17, right? That's a sale. The stop is 20, but not in this period, but over here. Okay. Now that has moved. Can move the stop to 17 of the break even here really fast because I don't this kind of environments can move against you really fast. All right. We're basically at sell. Nothing has changed. There can be a big selling here at the opening if price keep moving lower. We have this big spike in momentum here. This The slow line may turn actually negative here. I won't like that. It's a really nice way to gauge opportunities, right? Um, this, as I say, this was a nice one. I missed this one. I mean, the sale, right? This 17. Not here in this period, but here, right? After the fields pop here, here come the second one. The second one is a confirmation of some sort of downside here. We still have this big bar here, right? There can be some sideways trading here, but one entry will have to be here, with the stop up here. The second one, this is scalp. Can come again. You have the risk actually is very clear here, right? 3 points here. If this one doesn't take this one, we are still here. I'm just explaining something here, right? I have not placed anything here. But judging to what happened in the overnight, we still can see some back and forth here. There were just a couple trades during the overnight. I was programming here last night. I stayed like too very late in the maybe until 4 a.m. I was able actually to do something here. And all this crap you can see. It's unbelievable. Let me hide this. You can see better. Like, there was actually something here, huh? We have some upside here. It capture what the first thing that can capture is when where was this movement here, huh? This tremendous downside that happened. There's a lot of reds here, and that's actually what I was doing. I was trying to do some momentum to replicate this kind of momentum based coloring, right? All the way down to here, right? And grab something. To grab this one here was very nice. And it has a reason, right? I tried a couple times, maybe one here, another one somewhere in here. I finally get this one. It's really nice. Give us a really nice way to calibrate risk, right? Or where to place the stops. What's up? OCN Stream Hub. What is that? Are you selling subscribers? Uh, I hope no. All right, all right, all right. We are just what are you doing here? 10 minutes before the opening, we have a nice formation here. We have an inside bar. It seems like it's going to be interesting here. This is a nice inside bar, right? Right at the right above the spike, right at the base of the spike here. Yeah. I remember I put a spike base here. What happened to that line? It was here. Huh? This is the base of the spike. Yeah. That's the base of the spike. I don't need what I'm trying to do is I'm going to do this. This one is not needed anymore. All right. What the heck are you doing here? You. I don't need you. What? Oh, okay. I guess I know what happened. Oh, yeah. Just standard profile. All profiles, yeah. Okay. All profiles with one exception, which is this one here. Because I want to see this. This mark here is the late pullback low from Friday. From Friday. That keeps the market to the upside. Now it is adding another little thin basis spike here. We have this pivot level down here. I'm gonna copy a line instead, so you can go all the way across. What is this? It is in the same way how I'm monitoring the spike now. You can see, for example, how yesterday this market did or tried to do something yesterday, yeah? Come all the way down here and start trading sideways. After that happened, boom, we have a spike here. The price never comes back below that, right? And that's the reason why I'm, and also the close of this distribution. It can be very important. Now, because if these distributions are closed, look what we have below. Wow, this is very sweet white overnight POC, right? Very white. There's a lot of things. Notice where settle as well, where most of the volume is. Down below. Same thing goes for Nasdaq, right? So if this comes below this, there is some odds that this can keep going or working its way down towards 7,000. I'm not saying that's going to happen, right? So many things have to happen. My best times. Oh, look at this one. I am keeping this. I don't know if I'm keeping this, but I think I did this yesterday, right? I guess instead of doing here, I can put it here, right, for Nasdaq, right there, which is the high of this, yeah. I mean, I was checking actually this high. It's tested the next day down here. Look at how body stops in the opening range. Now it's tested, right? And the overnight also goes through. So there is something here. If this market comes down to here, there can be some buying here first, right? The first time it comes to, I hope it's proven, in my opinion, the first time it's if the first time it comes down and check it, is bought, there is something there, right? It can go through or it can make a stand right there. The Nasdaq is the only market that has not made all all-time highs. Yes, all the other ones did except Nasdaq. Now let's check again the down where it's standing. It's standing inside this range. Oh, look at these highs. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it opens right here, it's going to add another high. And we will have 5 highs all together here. If that highs are not taken, they can break hard. If it, but the odds, right? What are the odds that's happening? Now it's time to add another ray here. Look at that. Very mechanical buying here, right? What about Russell? Where are you, Russell? Russell is making all-time highs. This questionable high. Let me look at what is happening in Russell right now. No, yesterday did not have excess, right, in the upper side. We have 2 highs here. It's correct in that this can happen in the Dow market, right? As the opening. The thing is, in my opinion, right, what happened here, right? This, I don't see rejection, but it's just at the same. I mean, it's above this, it's below this, it's at the center of the range. And I don't trust this right now. There could be some quick selling that's coming here, just to take the 1, 2, 3, 4 lows. Firecracker. This is the firecracker effect that can be playing here. All right. Just a couple minutes ago, I wish I had. I want to have a cup of coffee, man. I really want a cup of coffee. Let's set my VIX charts on the side. All right, VIX is 14. Sarita Colonia Patrona. All right, market is open. It opened. This is. Look at this. This is very, very interesting. It opened just 1 tick below the spike. It's just showing sign of weakness. There can be some selling here. I wouldn't be too fast though. Okay. Both markets. Nasdaq is a little bit more, a little bit weaker than the ES. Okay. I'll be checking this. I think. Okay, let's wait. Let's see how the first 5 minutes. No, because of the spike, there may be some buying here, right? Trying to get back to this area here. But fees, yesterday high starts to be taken. Market has opening inside. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. There can be something. What? Come on, man. Okay, save. All right. I was setting my. What I was trying to do. I forgot what I was trying to do. There can be some back and forth here. Oh, okay. This is what I said. Now we have 3 lows here. 1, 2, 3. This low is weaker. It's getting weaker and weaker. Okay, I have to wait. I will wait a little bit here. Maybe I'm risking to be late. This can come down really fast here. Towards this, and this. The thing. Look at what happened in the pivot, right? The pivot we had for Nasdaq. It's buying right from that level, huh? Right from settle here. Settle. This is better than this actually. They may attempt to take this one. Let's see if they have something there. Especially what is that 730? Okay, haven't done anything yet here. We have look at that. Opening inside previous range is an advertisement for chop or rotation. The closer we open to the center of the range, the higher the also chop. How many trades have you made? Nice. So we traders have a tendency to not to be patient. Like, oh, I'm going to miss the long. I'm going to miss the short. The market is going to go high. I have to be long. The market is breaking. I have to be short. You got to be very careful here. Still 5 minutes. It's showing sign of weakness though. More weakness coming, right? This is 1, 2, 3 days that will back to back that will be showing sign of weakness. It doesn't mean the market has to break. Right? It is just signs that that's happening. What matters is what the market is doing. What is the structure of this market? Right? Prices are going higher, and until it go the other way, they're still going higher. That's the base for any trade. I may have a bias, But if the market doesn't show anything in the direction of my bias, why I'm going to do anything? Okay, this is the first 5 minutes. First 5 minutes. Very narrow range, huh? Let's close this market profile. What do I have here from this yesterday? From yesterday? Seller. I will consider seller important because that's a late liquidation that we had as well. Now we have positive bar to the open. I don't know what this 96 is here. It's coming from the past. What the line is? What are you? No idea. No. No, this is a selling sign, right? But the next one has taken the previous bar high, so that invalidates the sign. I think most of this white character effect has played out. Yeah, I guess what chart is this? Chart number 2. I'm going to copy this number 2. Chart drawings number 2. Today I want to do that. Okay. That's too cluttered, man. Too cluttered. I don't like it. Look at that. Look how strong Nasdaq is. Right? It was weaker at one moment in time. Now it's showing some strengths. The S&P is weaker to me than Nasdaq. Now look at how these both are getting in sync now, right? As we get higher. Russell, where's Russell down? Place inside. Look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 highs, right? There's a bunch of stops here, up here. The thing is that if this doesn't come up here, right? What what can do is actually target this trend line here. This is weakening. I don't want it to come back inside. Those are coming back inside the range, right? Because we have here what we have here is actually to the range coming back coming back coming back inside. Actually, this is the thing, right? Targets the opposite side here. All those just to monitor, right? Just to monitor the ES. Nasdaq has taken previous high. Now it's going. Is it ES going to follow? No, that's the question here. Salita colonia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wanted to buy. I want to buy NASA, but I bought ES shit. Oh, come on, man. All right, this was a mistake. Shit. I'm trying to sell Nasdaq now. Can you see how fast it's coming down? Now we have something here. Did you see how this market tried to sell hard, right? When it was going higher, there was just a switching momentum there. Just tremendous back there. A lot of volatility here, man. I tried to buy this market when it was up. I got something, all right, but my entry was late. But then I switched to the downside when I saw that switching momentum there. Yeah, you can see it just pushing, man. There was some big effort to move it lower. And then you got this market not taking the, not following path, right? Not following Nasdaq, right? Did you see also what was about to happen in Russell, right? Russell and Dow are not collaborating here. No clear sign yet here. Just what happened here, right? What happened here? That's the only thing that is guiding. It can't be guiding anything here, right? Now, what can happen here now is something. This can be something. We may. Wait a minute. I need to do something here. 16 and 17. Now the weakness here has been corrected, right? We are both markets are now at the pivot level, right? Both. Boom, 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 right there. Right? So there's a chance here that market can make a stand here. It doesn't mean that has they will succeed. Very wide range here. Look at this volume in Nasdaq here, huh? We got something here. Right at the center of the bar, of the 30 minutes bar. Huh. Unbelievable. I still had to wait like 5 more minutes here. Look at those swings, man. This can be very frustrating to many people. But what are you going to do? You were going higher. Now you had to come back because I have a long up here, right? Oh, what I was going to say is we have this thing up here. Let's do the movement, downside movement here. Let's see that this can happen. Okay, have a movement to the upside, 69.70. 69.70. How much are you? 2 points. That's not that bad, really, man. It's not that bad. Now Nasdaq needs to turn down. Let's see now if this can at least get past maybe. But this is a good area actually. Can you see how Nasdaq now is stopping the break here? You know what? I need to see this market now. Let's detach this screen. Let's touch this window. Let's put it here because we don't need actually. Where's Russell? Russell, where the heck are you? Russell, my profile. Chart detach. Okay, because I don't need those. This on the right is the Dow, the one below is Russell, okay? I want to see how these markets behave. F6, chart symbol, where are you? Down here, lot, no, apply, okay, so have the ES has still have some odds come a little bit lower here. Man, these fucking options are not moving. God damn, they can lose value really fast, man. I guess the best thing is trade futures here. I was following ES. Oh, okay, this is a short here. This is a little short here. With the stop on. Let's do it 10. I'm going to put my stop at 10 here. Okay, he's not collaborating. Actually, it has to be 16. It has to be 14. That's 10 points. I don't want to do 10 points. Got out. Oh, come on, man. Look at the way it is. Come on, dance now. Don't disappoint. Don't disappoint. Don't disappoint. Go a little bit higher. You just has to come back. Okay, this Nasdaq still has. I mean, this market seems to be. This market seems to be alternating between each other. Look how far the Dow has retraced, man. This is not good. Maybe 69.90 can be something here for the ES. Okay, I guess now that has something, may have something here. This can be important here. It's very, lonely. This can be a correction of this overnight inventory. It's trying to correct this low here as well. So this is history now. This is history as well. What is this area? Actually, that's 26,000. Line, let's do one line here. The 26,000, right? This is this volume here. Okay, let's bring something else here. This is what I was building last night. Come on, well, I like to put in another screen. Okay. Let's see. This still can make up some downside here, but maybe closer to this line here, not close to halfback. Okay, we got it. We got this one. It was hard. This was hard to get in. Fuck, man. Okay, this has been corrected now. You are. We don't have more things. This one has been taken too. This one as well. We are now. This can be the next reference now in the upper side. Yeah, this is what the market needed. Needed market Nasdaq to join. Fucking Nasdaq was not collaborating here. I apologize. I guess I got emotional here. Well, yeah, this can come down. What is 72? This was the key for Nasdaq. No, it didn't challenge this tick. Well, this can be a pivot, but there's just less. Maybe this is days too busy, but this is what I'm using. Right? Notice how this. I don't know. Are these all red? Yes, right? Reds, blues. But this is has another connotation. These bars are colored when momentum is to the downside, regardless if it's a red or green. All of them are in this case red, right? And we may have some attempt to buy now. This market to be some rebalancing happening now. It's kind of like a overextended here. All right. You can use any. You can use either that one. I am just testing that one. The other one that can be used is the 30 high lows and the 10, right? The momentum to the downside. The momentum to the downside is extending. Momentum is making lower lows. It's kind of like still the slow, the 10, the slow moving is still inside this channel. This still has potential to come lower, right? To get out before there's some sort of exhaustion here. We have traded below the 7,000 here. Okay, it can be a good area now. It's still an insider, remember. It's still inside there. The odds of rotation are still here. I don't get too emotional here. Right? There's a significant volume Russell is having here. They're trying to sell it hard here. It's not having like that fast downside extension here. Liquidation, we'll see market getting volume down here, but that's not the case, right? It's different. The Dow has retraced all of these volume nodes, have been taken now to prove itself, right? It is market we need to catch some volume below this, below this area here. Maybe here start to grab some sort of volume, right? But that will coincide also with this trend line. As long as this one is not taken, there's still some back and forth here as well. All right. Okay. Nasdaq is kind of like showing some the overnight POC is overnight POC is down here. Right? It's stopping right there. Right there. I don't know why I put this line here. Now we have some extension below the pivot line. This one also had, reached it finally. And there might be some rotation here now, but never know. What about volume? How is volume? I haven't checked that. After all of this volatility, man, look at this volume here. I guess it's even lower, slightly lower than yesterday. What about 90? 90 is even lower than yesterday. Look at this. Lower than yesterday. Big breaks grab have a tendency to grab volume to the downside. That's not happening. Well, mhm. Yeah. Now, this market can, I feel, hasn't reached, what I'm checking now is this. Now I am not doing the whole I today, for example, I haven't even checked the first 15 minutes. I didn't care about that today. The first 5 minutes, right? But I would rather use this big volume bar here. There was all sorts of signs here that this wasn't that strong. First, we have the opening of the retracement, right? The retracement towards or back towards the base of the spike, right? That's one thing. And then you have an inside bar, and for the opening, this pretty good also, right? That this is actually traders are in the market now, early today, probably since 8:30 today. So this counts towards the regular trading hours, and that's something I don't do usually, right? If you remember, each time a session opens, I just get rid of the overnight session, but not today. There still can be something to the downside. The kernel channels are showing some kind of like a overextension, right? The range has expanded. Oh, let's take a look. Let's check this out. This one here. I mean, whole the range has been compressed, right? Now we have this big volume bar, big volume coming. Notice how wide it is relative to this. So there's a lot of volume here in this period, right? The next one cannot take the high, and now we have a wide range here. I start trading, right? This starts trading towards the opposite side. It has extended. I'm not going to say that this may have an extension below the range like this. What is this? 40, like 15, 20 points, something like that. May have something to the downside, maybe 84, 80, something like that, before maybe some rebalancing to happen. But this is something that I'm testing. Okay, I still don't. You have any questions, please just let me know. Any comments or anything. VIX is um, close to the daily highs. This break is happening so slow, man. Oh, you know what? I'm going to make myself some coffee here. The way how this one is used, right? Now you got a short. Now as long as this slope is negative, like this is still there's still a downside, right? There's no reason to buy. Right? The fill sign will come when we have any dot, any green dot at the lower side, but not a single one like this one here, right? But rather a confirmation like these two here. Right? Now, are you using the principles are the same that I used before, but the context is different, right? In previous days, I was probably checking these three dots, for example, right? Or maybe these two, or even this aiming the market aiming to take these two here. It is weird how the Nasdaq did this and the ES did not. When it gets closer, even an entry could be when you get closer to this line, or maybe to the bottom of the channel. This channel is expanding here. Now I'm going to maximize this and check here. What do we have here? What do we have here? Okay, this is the 15 minutes from yesterday. Opening high. That can be. I am going to do something here. Right, this can be an area now for profits here. All right. For this market. Oh, look at what we have here. It's 90. Where this one is coming from? Working back in time. I don't think it's even here in my charts anymore. Oh yeah, it's here. Look at that. What day is this? This is the 6th. What day was the 6th? The 6th was last Tuesday. Look at. Mm, this label has been traded back and forth so many times, man. I wouldn't trust it. At first sight, this is just come on, man. Below that, but it just shows, right? It shows how these levels can be relevant, huh? Even though it's trading has been traded back and forth. In between these days, I got nothing. I still don't know what is this why I put this line here. But this is a pivot, but I don't know why or how I get to that line. And look at that. It's buying from that. And Nasdaq still has something somewhere else. Maybe since the years already, it seems like Nasdaq is the follower today. It may actually take take the lows here. The first time it reaches the levels, the first time is usually some action, right? Doesn't mean that the market has to turn. This is history now. This low is very questionable, man. This is very questionable. It seems like we may be close to some sort of low here. See now the single prints here. This is no the previous spike base, non-vampire rolls down here. What is that? 69.78, something like that. And look at what we have at that level. There's this range we have to the upper side. It's the same range that we may have now to the downside. Okay, I'm going to make. I'm going to make a. I'm going to got something to eat here. Okay. So we had what's happening here is buying from this. Look at how extended this. It doesn't even fit in the screen anymore. That's how thin this market is. I mean Nasdaq. I'm talking about Nasdaq. Yeah? All right. Even though this is, look at this. Even though this is a green bar, right? It's an upside bar. It still has its dot to the downside, right? It has this final. Okay. We say what's going to be like. Where's the candle channel? Where's the candle channel? Like 20 points from. See that at this moment, right? We say like 20 points from this 95, 95, 75, something like that. I don't remember, but I guess I say 85, right? I don't want to. I don't remember. Man. It could be 65, 75, I don't remember. But just cut this chart here. This is what it was at the time, and but it still hasn't extended. Look at this. It still hasn't extended, right? We still don't have, because we have 20 points here, 35 to 20. No, that's 15 points, right? That has to be 15 points from 90. That will give us 90, 80, 75. Down here, actually, right? Where are you lying? That will be 75. That will be down here from where we are now, from this one here, from this level, okay, down here. That will give us kind of like a similar overreach to the downside, right? Kind of overextended to the downside. This is not happening yet, right? And this many times is what traps traders, right? Oh, okay, now we have reached the low. It can be. I'm not saying it cannot be. Now we have value overlapping lower. Has it even a good part of the single prints, right? Single prints kind of like got very emotional as well, right? Really wide range. Right? For the first hour, how many points? 24, 84. That's 40 points, right? In 2 periods, right? Now there was the 7,000 is right there. Let me close this. No, I don't need that anymore. All right, all right. I haven't done this rectangle for Nasdaq. This is 774. What do we have? 774. Oh, there's something else here that I just remember from yesterday. Yesterday lows in Nasdaq was made right at the 50. That's not a good low. Well, that's. I just remember that maybe I would have been more confident here, or here, if I if I remember that. But there's a lot of things, right? There's a lot of things that we have to check in these markets that I actually don't know, man. I don't know how people can trade like a bunch of markets at the same time, right? They trade gold, crude, Apple, Google, whatever is moving, right? Each market has its own personality, its own nuances. Right? Right. This now What is this? What is this? Let's pull back low from this day, okay? It was support before. Now let's see how it behaves. I'm going to move late pull back low here from this day. From the first day. This round number 7,000 has a bunch of zeros, can attract a lot of people back and forth. Take a look at what Russell is doing. Let's put his name here. Symbol. I really love Sierra, man. Love it now. I used to hate this fucking chart. Oh. But something happened here. Oh, come on, man. Ah, I mess up here. Okay, this is Russell, right? Russell one. Let's remove. Yes. Now I'm going to duplicate this chart. Duplicate. Move it down here. Because this is Russell. And now I'm going to change. This is RTY, right? RTY CME. RTY CME. Apply. Okay. What? RTY. Oh, H. HCME. H26. H26. Apply. Okay. Oh, come on. No. I need to do something. The ranges are just too big. The scale disappear. Just a second. This is interesting here, huh? The slope's still to the downside. Momentum's to the downside, right? This, let's see if this high, as long as this high here is not taken, still momentum is to the downside. So now it may reach, it may you know, it may try to trend from the center of the channel, right? But I'm still studying that one. I have seen Linda how he uses this. Oh, by the way, those videos are really good, man. Really good. This would be an exit for a short in the ES, right? When this bar actually takes this bar high, that's an exit. That did not happen in Nasdaq yet. We can see the next one has already taken the low, right? So there might be something still here to the downside, and it's not coincidence, right? That this market actually may be aiming. This is one of the things that I was thinking also at the opening when this market, um, uh, right before the opening, right after the spike and all that crap, all the things that happened. I remember what we had yesterday, right? Market open and shoot is very high right there. It didn't give back anything, right? And remember what we have here below, right? You have this prominent POC from the overnight that wasn't touched, yeah, during yesterday's trade, right? This one here has not been revisited, that has not been taken care of. Mhm. I was maybe thinking that there could be some odds that something like this may happen, but this time to the downside. It was pretty close, though. It wasn't like that exactly, but it was very close. Right? Um, I hope, I hope you have. I hope this is what kills traders, right? Is once we have a movement like this one we had here, Still, very weird, right? Just I guess we have a spike. When we have a spike, yeah, the last Friday spike also was just like that. It was very weird, slow, and this one was the same thing. The difference is the volume was present. Okay, unlike Friday, this bar has high volume, and I think on Friday, and I just read that the following day, right on Saturday, I read that President Trump actually posted a number the night previous, right? I didn't know that, so it's not news anymore, right? One day later, it's not news anymore. Um, but today that didn't happen, right? Today didn't happen. We still have, and hence we have the volume here. It was a completely different trade. It was a completely different trade. Now check this out. Check what's happening in Nasdaq, right? We have just say that that this bar here. Let me bring the market again. This bar here, you know, is an exit, right? As soon as this high is taken, that's an exit of the short. Any short is being held, right? Because this sinus potential change, when there can be that this momentum makes a new low, but has reached the peak here, right? It has to come lower than that, right? Equal swings. Let's check it out. About the same, right? Here we have 10. How much you have here? 13. Even it was even wider, right? And what's happening now? We are having some back and forth now. This low is being taken here now, right? This could be, this actually can be a nice entry, right? As long as this one comes lower, right? But this would be something like anticipating movement, all right? Anticipating a movement, trying to anticipate the movement, all right? And when we try to anticipate, the odds are relatively lower than when we have confirmation. Right? Up here, we have confirmation. It was really hard to get into this trade. I tried multiple times. Really, I tried multiple times. I was stopped out multiple times also. Now, confirmation on this bar to the downside. Right? Look at this. Right? We see the market not taking this high, but how far are we from this one? It's not having downside, right? It's right at the low, right there. Okay, the high is exactly at the 7,000. We are kind of like overextended, far from the 30 low, below the slow moving average. Still negative, right? Still negative. Okay. And this is the second. And if I got still along, this is a second confirmation for if we want to exit, right? As long as this one still negative, I could have been still here, right? Remember the first sign to get out is this high, right? Now around we are pretty close to the same area, right? The first exit, right? Or exit completely. If this high is taken, probably, right, this moving right now is turning, can you see how it turns positive, right? It may turn positive. Right? That's the second one. That's the second side. Okay, that's an out. Let's see. The third one is this guy here, turning positive here, right? And momentum also. The slow line or the fast line. No, what is that? The slow line? Or the slow line turning higher as well. Because the fast has already turned positive. So there's a bunch of things here. Bunch. I apologize if. Look at this one. The bar has not closed yet, but this can be, right? This can have a green dot. This potentially may have a green dot. If this bar closes right now, it may have a green dot. Trading above this high will give this line. Will it? No, not yet, because there's a condition that's not going to fit yet, which is this one here being higher than this one. You know, but I don't trade. I mean, this is not how I'm using this the charting the charts. So this is this whole system, right? Right here, what you see here, right? You see a screen, right? This is 30 minutes. I can see volume here, inside bar. Remember, we have another inside bar up here. You know, this is repeated pattern. This level is holding. We have this volume above. Remember, we have that line with a high volume, solitary, very lonely red level. Okay, something like up here. You know, remember that? That's 30 minutes Nasdaq here. This is my market profiles for Nasdaq. Yes, I got my labels, references from this mark. Okay, and today I have the Dow here, the Dow Jones here, and I have Russell because I want for trying or expecting the Dow to come down here exactly to this trend line. Also is trying to be exact, right? Exactness kills, right? Don't look for exactness in this market. We have talked about how this coming back inside this range targets the opposite side. Look what's happening now. It's a back above this high, right? It's trying to get out of this range, right? So if the next period starts building above this level, come on, man, that's some sign that there can be some problems here, right? So it is the approach is constantly zooming in, zooming out, zooming in, zooming out, right? But respecting the parameters, right? Respecting the labels, the references that we may have find or done in our charts, right? And the execution is these ones, right? Right? But these ones have to align with these ones and with this one. It's not just this one. Today, for example, I have a set of charts. Let me show you what else do I have. I have a set of charts that I haven't checked at all, and is the following. Where the heck? How can I do that? Capture screenshots. Where's in screenshots? Wallpaper, those two. Jim Dalton. I know there are here. Come on, man. Screenshots here. It's for the same thing. What the heck? Emotional damage. Okay, wait. Give me a second. It's in my C. Let me look for it. Users. Users, downloads, documents, things, OneDrive, pictures, control, oh boy, content center, no, I don't know what it is. Okay, let's forget about it. But there's a, something, oh, by the way, there's another one here. There's another instance, right? Here is basically what I have above here, above these charts, about about the screen that you are seeing is basically this group of charts, right? But over there I have it side by side. Now I have a set of three by three, right, or 2 by 3. There's multiple time frames here. Multiple time frames here. I haven't checked that at all, for example, today. It don't matter today. Beside these two charts, I have Nasdaq daily and Nasdaq 60 minutes. I haven't checked that one either. Really? It all comes to something, right? Now we have a green dot here. All right. So this was your fields. Remember, the fields exit. The field sign. Okay, there's something going on here, right? It was taking this high out, right? I was taking this high out here, right? Oh, come on, man. Ugh. This one here, right? The first time. The second one, this slope turning positive. Okay? It turned positive. Well, it turned positive around the same reference, right? The third one, momentum, momentum turning to the upside. This, instead of going lower, right? Instead of going, it still can go lower, right? Because this is the third one that is going to show something, right? And by the way, why I don't see it here? What the heck? What happened here? Where are you? Oh, it's down here. Right? This is positive. It's turning positive. Both of them are turning positive, right? Here, down here, started to move upwards. Right? So there's a lot of signs here. To start to trim, to cover, to not to go short, all those things. Even if I don't have any of these marks, lines, the pace at which this movement was being had it actually changed. It was getting slower and slower and slower, right? At the beginning, it was sent back and forth, but it was fast. Yeah, you could see if you have a dome, you can see there's a pressure to the downside. That has disappeared. That has changed, right? If you do only if there ain't only dome, that changes as well. So there's a bunch of things, right? It doesn't mean that the market is going to come back all the way up to here. That is only a way to monitor a trade. All right, it doesn't come easy. That's what many people, many traders misunderstand, right? And that's why teaching trade is near that impossible. Trading cannot be taught. We have to learn it. We can have a mentor, we can have a person, that can guide us, right? You know what? Instead of going this way, go this way, right? Because we need that. We need somebody that uh, being the light, right? That being that person that can pull us back to the path, right? When we veer away. Yeah. And but we need, and it is hard, right? It is hard to go through this process, but is we need to pay our dues, man. And that cannot be done just by reading and watching videos. No, we have to be here day after day, loss after loss, win after win, right? Instead of gauging wins and losses, right? See them as a seeing them as experiences, right? What we have learned from this movement, from this trait, right? From this behavior, and over time, it becomes part of our subconscious. And when we have all of those behavioral patterns, context indicators, and whatever, just then is when we can learn and strategy. And that strategy also, we have to be the ones who build the strategy. It can be the exact same thing that somebody else is doing, right? Let's call it John. John is telling you how to trade, right? But until you come up, right, with the same thing, it's not going to be yours. You're going to be just copying somebody else. And as long as you're copying, you won't know when to enter, where to place a stop, where to exit. It's going to be, the trades is going to be dominated by emotions, right? You are going to be constantly losing passions, right? Being impassioned a lot, right? Entering, placing out or entering the trade too late, or moving our stops away instead of closing, for example, right? Some people learn fast. I am not a fast. I thought I was a fast learner. People always say that this guy is a fast learner. Well, I'm not, right? And it took me a long time to understand that, to learn that I am not a fast learner, right? And it's a painful process, really painful process, right? Emotionally, mental, financially, it takes a toll on your family as well. Ugh. All right, let's keep watching this market. This is a reference for, this can be a reference for to carry to carry over. I have these two charts linked, right? For analysis, I have this chart with all the overnights. For trading, I got the just the last overnight. But these two are linked. Whatever mark I do in one, it is draw. Oh, it's not. It has not. What the heck? It didn't draw it here. What's happening here? What chart is this? This is chart number 2. Chart drawings number 2. Huh. So, I don't know. It is. Let's erase this. Usually it draws here. You know, when you link those draws, it draws it here. This is a distribution clause. Erase line. Modify distribution clause. Okay, and now it's draw here as well. Oh, I just draw there. It was the other way around. I don't know why it's not working today. Now I'm going to close, right? Now this is important here. I'm going to close this one. Something there might be something here. Notice where this late pullback is, right? Right at where this current rally, right, high is. It is also half back. Okay. Most of the time, by now, I would have erased this reference, but it might be. I still want to keep it to remember, because I can forget often can forget that this can be actually of significance. My pivot line can actually. I'm going to do that. That's better. In that way, I'm going to keep only. I'm going to keep only one line there. Oh, that's the 2. Yeah, that's better. That 3 is too much. I don't want to clutter my charts. This is the base of the spike. Just to know, right? This is spike base. That the spike has been, higher prices have been rejected. Right? And even though I have this trade to the upside would have been really hard to take, man. I wouldn't have there. All right. So just still, this is the sign. These are the signal, right? But by the time you see the signal, it could be actually, an exit for sure, right? And to check, usually you don't go. I don't go from buy to sell, with one click, right? Let's see what's happening, and this would be something still. I still haven't seen this one. Takes this low out, does something, but no confirmation to the downside. But the trades to the downside now start to move higher. This can still go lower. Now there's a lot of back and forth here. There's a lot of possibilities here, right? Nothing clear. The bigger picture, right? When that happened, let's go to the bigger time frame. It's 30 minutes. I got the 30 minutes here. I got an inside bar Inside bar. Remember what happened yesterday with that inside bar? Right? Boom, first in the afternoon came back, check it out, and check the lower side, and drop it way lower, and then come back again. I guess, I don't know if that happened yesterday or Friday. No, again, there's a lot of people trading here, right? These markets are basically a whole, merge of behaviors of millions of people. People's trade, hedge funds, trading, family trading offices, a lot of things, right? I forget about this. I didn't mean to do that. We still have this. This is, I think this is important now because it's a close of the distribution. This is what I used to call distribution close. I'm calling it a pivot right now. It's right about 7,000 as well. Right, almost reached the opposite side of this for both of them. Right, this one closer, this one kind of like right there as well, right? 75%, like 89% in in ES. Now I'm feeling tired again. I feel like I need to take a nap. I don't need to move this pivot level in Nasdaq because it's right there. This one, the one I have here, is right there in Nasdaq. Where's the opening? Uh-oh. It's a little bit higher here, actually. It's not that, it's here. Hardback, where are you? Hardback is right here. 5 Sebas, main instance save 5 Sebas, be personal. Where are you, Sierra? Okay. First instance, save. Sierra, save. Okay. That's the breakout of the inside bar to the upside. Look at that. Look at what's happening in this. Now, distributions have been closed. Remains, the level remains. Remember, this high is just excuse here, okay? This high is excuse for this market to come back up here as well. Ticks at the center range, VIX is dropping. It's making new lows. I mean, lower lows, huh? Lower highs, lower lows, VIX. This is what I have built yesterday. This is what this is my trade, right? Yeah, it is just 6 steps, right? Context is the first step, right? Has the price extended to the downside? Yes or no? It's simple. Yes or no? Is the downside slowing or compressing? Yes or no as well. Well, we have seen extended trade, extended movement to the downside, extended movement to the downside. We are seeing a slowing, yeah, and not a fierce pullback. Well, remember this was in this case a rally high, right? This rally, it was not a fierce rally. What happened here? It was actually the second one, right? Yeah, at least one time these pups fail. It failed. This one taking this low, and this actually is a fail. Right? So this one is not the first one. This body is not the first one, and the trade actually, come on, man. This is a trade actually here. This can be a trade, but it's too. For me, I mean, I'm not going to take anything here now because this can be actually the moment, right? Look at we are at the center, the range close to 7,000. This is when context come to play, right? This can actually be some sort of downside here. Now that we had a rally, right? There's a lot of things at play here, but this is just my trade, right? Momentum filter, right? Is the oscillator making higher lows? What's happened here? Higher low here, right? It's a small here, small low here, and higher low. It's making higher low. It was a key, and that all that happened here in this area. It's just a simple answer, yes or no. No fresh downside expansion. No, it didn't have any downside expansion. It has already expanded a lot, right? Close a really hard context, right? Almost the full retracement, right? The same expansion that we have to the upside is the same retracement we have to the downside. About the same. It's not the same, but about the same, right? Pretty close, Right? Still, but this is and just because it has not been completed, it can go to the downside. It doesn't have to, right? But the odds are there. Set up new green paths after balance compression, right? These are the new greens, right? These are the new greens that are coming here. No mid range, yes or no? This is mid range. Okay, so this invalidates. If any of these answers is a no, okay, then we have, you know, and the completely non-negotiable trigger, right? Next bar trades above pop high, yes or no? Now we have this one. I can choose this, or I can choose this one over here. Either one. No, actually, with this for this trade, I would do, this. I won't take this trade for once, right? But if I did, right, which I haven't, right, this bar that is filling now cannot take this low. Right. What are the odds, however, right? The center and the range profile, distribution have been closed, 7,000 right there. What are the odds? Right? The odds are not in my favor. That's one thing. And now that I printed, it took me, come on, man, it took me how much time? Like 8 hours to actually. It is a simple checklist, but it took me long, 8 hours to put it together. Let's check. Is the stop clearly defined? Well, where is the stop here? Here, right? Yes, it is defined. This value would have actually taken the stop, take the trade out. Risk fixed and acceptable. How much I'm risking? I will have it risking 7.371. That's 2 points. Is that acceptable or not? Right? Yeah, it's a yes for me. Auto, no trades, right? Flags. Absolutely no trade under the following circumstances. First green pub only. No trade. No pub high break. No trade. Momentum making lower lows. Downhill. No trade. News. Overnight spike. Right? No trade. Right? That would have been up here. In this area, but that's a completely different thing, right? That because this is a scheduled news. It's something that, for example, right now we have a news, right, coming out of nowhere. The president comes and tweets something. That's the news I'm talking about here, right? Mid-range location, right? This is a mid-range. Whatever you want to see it. It's in the middle of the high and lows. It is in the middle of the range. Uh, Come on, man. What else you want? Yeah, it's in kind of like a bus center of this two range bar. There's a lot of red flags for long here. Yeah, and the thing is, right, and I hear this so many times. I heard this so many times before. It is. Uh, what is this? Okay, let me. Okay, what happened here? Is you can be. You may have. You might place if any trade, right? And this trade. This was a very successful trade, right? That put his. He was going on an interview. Is I can put my trades out there, right, for everyone to see, and it's whoever takes it is just not. It's not going to have the same success as I have, and that's what he said, right? And because what happened is, we build this trade based on our experience and our views and our risk and our capital and whatever, right? Look at that, man. And look at this, man. How, this was a no, right? No trade from the very beginning. Look what's happening. Okay? No positive, no negative. And this is the trade. This is what I come out with last night. It's not that I come out with, but I put everything together after long time, right? This is what people call setups, or but this is mine. Damon may have the same thing, right? But it's his. And until I come with something like that, I can be exactly, maybe even the same words. It's not going to be mine until I come with it. And this is it, right? I put it here. What I have read is just this. Right? If you want to check it, you want to use it, I hope it helps. Right? I hope it helps. I have no problems putting anything out there, man. After all, what I do here is I put myself here for just to check myself, right? To hold myself accountable to myself, nobody else. And it is just, and these rules, right? It is. I am not reading these rules after the fact, right? But we were just talking about how this is not, how this didn't comply with one or two sections of the trade, right? And look at what happened. Uh, Now I am going to be sure. No, but it's no, just like that. Hmm? Now there is something bigger that I think is playing here, which is the context, right? And the context from the beginning was, and this is quite often forgotten once the market opened, we are still inside previous day range. Opening inside previous day range is an advertisement for chop and rotation, right? We have a spike to the upside that was rejected. Signals weakness in the market, right? There may be some downside. There is value. This is a weak market now. This is a market to the downside because value is lower now, right? If any, would be looking to the downside, to take any trades to the downside. But I'm not going to take a trade just because, for example, right now, okay, let's use the same principles. And what I have posted out there is not just the trade. To come to that trade, there was a doctrine there, an emergency doctrine, something to read really quick, right? A pre-trade verbal script. This is important. And I had to read this to myself. I had to memorize this as well. But the intuition is there, right? It's already built up, and I had to put it in words though, so I can read it to myself. Now, if, for example, I'm not looking for a trade here. Remember, trades will come out up. The market will show a trade up to you. This is a downside bar, right? We have a signal here, right, that has taken this too, right? It's really significant value to the downside. Now this is excess. We have excess here. We have excess, but we have a 7,000 right here as well, right here where this is right now, okay? Now, a selling will be this market taking this low. Now this bar, the current bar has invalidated the whole previous movement. No? Just as simple as that. And again, we are back at the center of the range. Right there at the center of the range. Right at the profit pivot level or profit level, however you want to call it. I call it profit level, but I think I'm going to call it I'm going to lean towards Matt Damos call these pivot lines, but he comes up. Yeah, I don't grab. I don't have a program for those pivot lines. Those are mine, and I put there because I see something. I have saw something. I may use it the current day, right? The current trading session. And I can trade only one market, or I can track only one market here, right? This downside movement, for example, this downside movement we have here, right? This downside movement, it has taken care of all this. It's one trading on itself, but it lasted It lasted less than a minute, but it's not a trade for me. It is somebody else's trade, right? Somebody with a big capital may have seen that there's potential here, right? There is a bunch of inventory that is long, that probably is in weaker hands that can be shaken out, right? And then, here down we go. If there is something serious to the downside, the market will come back down here and start building value in here and start moving lower, right? Because the first one was just one trade, probably was just one trade, right? But these are things that happen, and it happen. These are games that happen all the time. It is hard. It's hard. It is hard. This is a freaking hard business, man. And and we went from an inside bar to an outside bar. What? Huh? Like that. Yeah, right now, you can. I don't know really how to move here, but Nasdaq is pretty much unchanged now, right? Nasdaq is Nasdaq and ES actually. Look at where these two markets are, right? After this movement, are back right where the market is before we have the news. Right? We have CPI. Right? What is? Let me expand this overnight, for example. We are inside this range here. Right? We are inside the range. Like Asia was right here. And then same goes for I believe same goes for the ES, right? Right here. It might come back a little bit higher. It's starting to look like a liquidation, right? And I am not sure what I'm going to say can be applied right here, right now. But it seems like, for all practical purposes, the movement that came after CPI has been dealt with, right? This would be like the market is opening right now. Right? It took the market only 5 periods, right, to settle the dust. Now I'm feeling tired here. Gosh, man. God damn. Now the Dow is moving to the downside. Trying to check this one. Russell is also again back inside. This is pretty dangerous, Russell here. This is happening in those two two indices. Why Nasdaq and ES are attempting a comeback? What's happening in the bond market? The bond market also is a huge range. The 10 is a huge range. Same goes to the 30. Look at this. Daily change. Pretty much unchanged. 6 points for Nasdaq is nothing, man. A couple hundreds on years. The Dow is negative. You can see here it's kind of negative, right? 300 points. I think. I don't know how much is that. Is that big for the Dow? Closer, nothing. 3 points, man. 300, man. Gold is unchanged. Unbelievable. Crude oil 3%. Bitcoin 2%. Right. The Dow, I mean bonds, like 0.03%. Right? This is very misleading, man. Very misleading. Just pretty much just trading going on here right now. You got any comments or questions? I think this is something to watch. This is mixed signals here. This is something to watch. But this actually was a good. Fortunately, I didn't see this one. I was just doing another thing. We have a buying signal here, right? And this is a better one. This is a better one because the slope was towards positive, right? For once, it is positive. It was positive. There is a pullback. There's a small negative part section here. There's the back positive. It is location is really, really, really nice here, though. Right? It, because we had in here, we have this range. This one, this is a range actually. Oh, come on. I have this range, right? This range here. And this could be the breakout of that range. And this one, this little, and look how volume here is. You have high volume here, right? Yeah, of course, after the fact, right? Everybody is good. Everybody is a genius after the fact. High volume here, right? High volume here. This failed pop here. Remember the conditions of the trade? The trade guidelines with one failed, at least one failed pop. This is a failed one, failed big time, and then comes back again and checks this one. Now this can be, the entry is not that one really, but the entry is this high here, right? This could be used to monitor for continuation because it's very close. The first stop, or the first time the stop is placed, because I wasn't following this one actually, is down here. What's that? 7,000 basically, and from this point, that's about 5 points. Right? Can you handle 5 points? That's the question, right? Now this bar here now cannot now this is move up here, right? Cannot trade below. Right? Trading below this level here is annotated so, right? This actually can be trailed down maybe to break even here now, right? If you cannot handle 5 points of risk from here to here, up to here is very manageable, right? Or maybe I'm down to here can be a couple points, half of that, or maybe even to break even. All right. Everything comes down to risk now. But this is a breakout, right? This is a breakout to the upside in the market, right? And this is the risk here. Okay, this is how I measure that 3 4 points while the stop is being placed is not a risk, to me at least. Right? The risk comes here. Let me show you. All right. This is the risk, right? Value is lower. So anything here has to be adjusted accordingly. Because trades will be selling rallies in this kind of day, right? And on top of that is a rotational day. Really close to 7,000. So that's my risk. That's all my risk. And the next thing to me, for example, is I'm not going to chase, right? I'm not going to chase. Yeah, I miss this movement. I miss this trade. If this was a nice one, I'm not going to chase. The market is going to be here. I may not be here if I chase and the market start to eat my 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 capital. Huh? Here, now this is stop. I would move it up here, man. There's some decent 4 points there. Yeah, it's having some extension. Won't this into seeding into the single prints. He didn't come back to this stop. Huh? No, a good area here now. This would be what the heck happened? Oh, and got a pivot here, right? What's this? 7.5? Yeah, this was just the trader. But there are many things that I have missed here, man. It actually makes sense. I'm tired now. You know what? I'm going to leave this. I'm going to whatever happen here, it will happen. I'm not going to be taking part of that. I will take a break here now. I'm leaving the charts up just in case anybody wants to wants to monitor the market. Hello, hello. I'm back here. Just this was these markets are being are not been that easy. Just came back here and took a small short here. Uh, but notice what this market is trying to do. It happened yesterday, and now they're trying to do the same thing again, right? Nasdaq was trying to do what DS did yesterday. Uh, this has they are trying to push. It seems like this market is going to come lower. May eat a little bit more of this a little bit of these single prints here. This also at the same time has been it's really not that convincing. It's not a good trade. I've got close my short here because I consider the risk is increasing. Yeah, just a scratch trade. Came back here, right? If this market was going to take this high, that was it. Probably a potential destination being the 15, right? Or the 10 as in this downside movement. Where is the 10 here? Is this low here, right? If it comes down here, may have some downside, but I don't feel myself right with confidence enough to stay in this trade. And I have just closed, right? I have been underwater for um even I mean more than I feel comfortable. Right? The market just came back and saved me. But I think I jumped too soon into this trade. Right? My entry wasn't timed that good. Look at where it's coming from here, right? How back, you know. It's being like it's just enough, right? This low is right now is just enough. It's good enough to be considered having a good access, right? If however if when I'm zoom out, let's zoom out a little bit, right? This is the previous spike. Non-farm payroll last Friday. This is the spike. This is oh come on. This is today's spike. Down below, up above, right? Non-farm payroll, but let me change this too because non-farm payroll was during the overnight as well. Right? Maybe it's too much back in time to be of relevance. And also, that's another thing that I have didn't like here is that there is an unfinished action up here in this market. This highs here, right? And we are in a rotational environment, so just don't fall in love. Uh, don't fall in love with anything here. Technically, still, I mean, this is the thing, right? The technicals still favor my trade, but this intuition part that is built into, right? This is it's telling me it was just you better get out of this, all right? I'm risking. I think I'm risking. I'm risking more than I wish I would. Right? And this is the thing, right? The intuition part has to fit inside the parameters of the trade, right? I'm not, for example, I feel that this market is going to go higher, but the market is going lower. But I feel it's going to go higher. That's not go. It doesn't work like that. Right? It doesn't. It doesn't. My intuition is not going to invalidate what what the trade requires. Every single step of the trade, one, two, the context, the failure, the momentum filter, the setup, and the trigger, plus the risk check, right, has to be still in play, right? But everything, I can just get rid of that and get an exit, right, because of the intuition. Yeah, might go lower, but yeah. Now, what I'm seeing here, the Dow actually is not that bad, right? There's big amount of single prints in the upper side, but the Russell is also to the upside. Is what are the odds for this market, right, to coming crashing all the way to the opposite side? That's one thing, right? It's not impossible. It's not zero, right? But a low. Now this Dow can also, in the same way, in the same fashion, it has a really thin upper side. It can have the same thing building down here, right? It can come here, maybe a little bit more below this, or maybe even taking this low out, right? But this market looks like long liquidation here that's happening here. I got a bad entry. My entry wasn't good. Location wasn't good. Uh, Market are testing the lows. I wonder. I mean, the ES have seen this so many times before. The ES has come. I think it has completed already, and Nasdaq has not. Now, Nasdaq doesn't have good access down here. If the selling is coming from very specific, obvious references for both Nasdaq and ES, right? And we have this environment, rotational, back and forth, here. Main, who knows if it can come down here, right? Just enough to repair the lows in Nasdaq. Now this is a nice 45 too. Potential 45 here. Yeah, look at this reds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, very close together. But I am not going to get along here just because I see it together. Because the market, the sellers are in control. Price is moving in one direction unless it's proven otherwise. It doesn't matter if this is a green bar. Right? This is still low lows, low highs. And if this one that is forming right now takes this high out, it may take this one as well. All right. It doesn't mean that it has, even if it is it has a green dot, it doesn't mean necessarily there's going to be a long right there. Momentum, after all, is to the downside. How's volume? Oh, we have good volume. I'm comparing this day not to yesterday because obviously it's higher, but the day to the day previous. Maybe let's see if we can make it come back to these highs. And look at that, man. Yeah, look at this. Look at this bar. Now all these highs have been taken. That fast. Now we have weakness now in both markets. It can even it can challenge the opposite side now. It can challenge POC here. Where's POC down here? POC is still this, right? POC is still up there. But again, just one positive, just one green dot is not going to trigger a buy, right? Even if it does so, still it has to be. I had to watch context. There's some good accumulation of inventory now in the lower side, right here, right here. It's a good short, it's a good amount of short. This short, so this market was trying to short this market. Now let's check, right? Let's check if it has some upside here. You can challenge this, right? And what that is this good looking volume that took the market to this range down here. I'm not saying that's going to happen. That's just what I'm seeing. Right? After all, remember what happened here, right? And this is the same play but at the opposite direction. Okay, can be. What happened here? Okay, let me make this a little bit smaller so can be seen in both markets. And the play, this is not coincidence that the play is around the same area. Right? Look at this nice, beautiful buying tail. Right? This exhaustion that happens here, right away. This tested this low, and then up we go. Oh, come on! This is now. Can this do the same? Right? This time, can we have an upside tail, selling tail now? So this low can be taken. all of those things start to happen, start to cross through my mind. Not necessarily that I'm going to take a trade, right? Just if anything happens, it will just pop up. The slope has changed. Oh, look at this. Look at this area here. As the market started to go lower, actually, momentum switched to the upside, right? In both markets. Now this was making new highs, but this is a new low. And so this is just rotation here. This is low here, this is low here, this is low. But this is just yeah, traders picking each other pockets here. No? And there's low volume here. What about the market overall? It's about the same volume as yesterday, right? A little bit high. A little bit high. It's a nice. Now let's find out what is going to happen to this inventory. Okay, if it starts through this area, this may start to fail, right? If these are weak hands, look at what's happening now. This is getting a lot of Ys here. This is danger. We can have a spike here, but in this way, right? Like there's a lot of Ys here. Low volume, clearly. It can happen really fast though. I'm going to get rid of these lines here now. Just don't want it to get in the way. Remove what is erase. What about you? I think you can stay here for a little bit because you're the low, right? You're the low of the day. They may try. They may try to. Better to take this low. Value is lower after all, but check this out, right? Check this value here. Check this value here, and check this value here. Now it's a nice 3-day range here, and inside day, and uh, uh, These are ABC patterns. Basically, you have a section of the market, right? Like A. You are going to do. Oh, come on, come on. All right, you got ABC. All right, let's do it here. Got ABC, right? No, my bad. ABC. If it's going higher, right? Pay attention to this high, right? Let's do it here. Now we have this ABC here, right? This ABC here, ABC. When, come on, this is not behaving. Let's do this one. This alert here. You got ABC, right? Next one comes, right? Next one comes and takes these lows here. Hey, watch out! Watch out! That's an alert. What? It's time to exit, to do something there. But if the same thing that we were observing here develops into this one, okay, when it takes this high, all right, now we have a buy there. On the stop, place it here. This can be the stop, and then but this contextual. You need to check your market profile or your bigger time frame chart as well. It is not just these things, right? There is more to it. If you want to have a taste of what dams do, you can just go here, right? There is he's going to have a free webinar. You can also win 1 month on his trade room. I believe he's doing that. This is just set to January 6th, 19th. I believe it's 5 p.m. Come on, man. It's free, man. You don't lose anything here. And it is going to explain some things. If you are into trade, if you got seriously into trading, this can be really good. Right? Let me see if I don't know if I can put that into the chat room. How can I play? Because it's in another. I'm going to write the link into the chat room. No. Pablatos dash. Here, you got that. Got the link there in this chat. Okay, it's free. Now, this upper size is very questionable. Now, this is very, not the auction has switched to the upside, no? But we will have excess at the high, no excess at the lows. All right, no excess here, no excess here. This is a weak rally, right? But I won't be surprised if there's something here to the downside. No? Look at what's happening in Nasdaq as well, right? Weakening here. How do I check volume? Oh. This is interesting here. Nasdaq has not taken the higher, right? This one is respecting this this accumulation of volume here, right here, right? But it is just too, for me, the risk is just too high now, man. One thing for certain is, these guys have one achievement under their belts, and that's it. They have moved POC lower. Can you see what it was? Check check Nasdaq, check ES, where POC was and where it is now. What's up here? It's now down here. Nasdaq was up here and it's down here. Now this Nasdaq, if it has a little rally back up to here, it's going to move back up high again. So this is kind of and if it moves, if they can move higher here, that will make that will leave these shorts in a really weak position here, right? And right now it's as if POC keeps moving lower. That's not that bad, right? This is still unfair prices here, but not that bad, not as bad as if POC were up here. ES can still move it higher too, higher from what it is now. Very unlikely to move it up here though. You got 2, 4, 6, 3, 6, 8 periods wide here. Right? It will need to have a big rally here, and we have the 7,000 at the center too, which can serve as like a kind of like a like a wall there, right? They need to go through first, right? This time of the day, I think maybe there's not enough time to do some back and forth from that area. some little test here. The next one maybe here. Can I see this is the 7,000, right? The next one up here. Oh my, oh boy, come on. What, what the heck is happening here? It's just, it's refusing to cooperate. This ridiculous. It crashes on. It's not, I mean, let's close this. Okay. I'm going to make my mouse bigger, my cursor, okay? Mouse settings bigger so it can be by speed, precision, scroll the time, left. How do I make this bigger? What is size? Speed? Come on, man. Okay, additional mouse settings. Slow, fast, pointers, wheel, slow or fast. Mouse property, okay. Pointers. Okay, use default point select, help select. I don't like any of these ones. I just might want to make this bigger. No. Is this bigger? No, it's the same. Can't believe it now. Probably will. No, the point number is at the time. Unbelievable. Can't believe there's no size here. I mean, there has to be somewhere, right? Somewhere. I just don't know what it is. Let's take a look what the markets are doing, right? Overall, this Dow looked like liquidation. This is the down. Just pay attention to the upper three. Right? This one, and this one here. Russell. Also, this kind of formations. When I see this kind of formation, right, I call this the knife, the killing knife. Usually, it points when I see and this is just personal. When I see, come on, when I see kind of like a handle here, right? You got a knife like this, right? A knife. This is the handle, and this is the knife, right? Yeah. This is the handle of the knife. This is the body, and this points the direction on the where the market wants to go. A lot of times, I haven't back tested how um, often that happens, right? But it's kind of like an alert to me. Well, okay, this market can go lower. Huh? Right now, it doesn't mean it has to go now because right now this market is in breakout mode, right? It has taken this high out. There's rejection of higher prices here, right? Yeah. What gold? Gold, try it. Just check the lows. Write that over like POC. Very down. It has a nice gap here. Okay, now I'm going to. Okay, that was gold. Crude, where are you? Beautiful crude. Gap into the upside, keeping the gap. Look at this formation here, what happened here, right? Very thin volume here. And this has retraced. The whole thing has retraced. Came back to where it started. Bitcoin. Oh, making new highs. This breakout. 30 minutes. Has filled the gap. Bonds. No, this is very hard. Very hard to see. Very hard to watch. Okay, let's go back here. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to read. I know this chart, what this chart is doing, right? I'm going to attach to this window. I'm going to bring it back inside because I don't need it here anymore. Right, it's higher. This is inside. Chart. Attached chart window. Okay, it's back in here. Because now I want to watch. I want to watch. I want to watch the years actually. 3, 6, 9, then I would call this, oh man, dos, cuatro, 6, 8, 10. Let's start here. All right, now I have my 10-day, a little bit more than 10-day range here. This is where the market is right now. I'm going to add this one. Should I add this one? No, I got to leave it there. Right? Am I right? Look at the volume here, man. It's coming here. Let's do the same with Nasdaq too. Nasdaq, I think, is easier. I only have 10 days here, I believe. How many days I have in these charts? Data limiting 30 days. What? Why I can see only a couple days there? This is not good. Let's check this back again. Let's go back again. Let's go back. There's something going on there. I don't wanna be further into that. I don't care what I care. It's about this chart. It is, we have like a nice range here. Let's go back again. You know what? I'm going to join this. Uh-oh. This is the whole profile here. This one on the right, is from, like, it has like 15 days on it. There's a little node of volume here at 90, another one here at 60. And 60s, okay. If it comes now, I may want to make a line here. Let's add a line here just to right there. Okay, how about that? Okay, let's change this line. Let's change color to pink. Pink color. Okay, that's one. And this chart here is not linked at all to anything. So I'm going to link it to this one. What chart is it? Number 30. Let's call this number 30. File. Chart drawings. Chart number 30. I have only one draw there. There you go. Here it is. That volume. This mark here is down here. Standard profile. Let's open. Let's have a. This is nicer. Right here. Oh, look at that. I don't think this is much relevant now. Let's move it aside. This one is, I think this is history as well. Let's get rid of that. 7,000. Let's put it up here. Where is the 50 in Nasdaq? That can be some interesting number. Where's Nasdaq? $25,740. 25,740. Oh, is this one here. Do you know what well that 50 is? It's right, yesterday's low now. Right there. So we have a kind of like an interesting low there. And what's that's the years. Where's the years? That's the 50 is really far. 6912. Down here. Oh, check this out. Check this out, man. It's not, has not, okay. You know, has moved a little push, right? Move POC a little bit higher from where it was, but not even close to 7,000. In the meantime, is this these lows are very questionable here. I wouldn't trust these lows. Okay. What is this 86? Where I got this one from? Oh, there was single. There was some single prints here from previous day. That's not a good low. Seems like there's going to be another try. Oh. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I'll be back soon. Look at what happened here with this volume. Right? As important is to what happens is what doesn't happen, right? It didn't come back. It didn't reach it up here. It was reestablished down here. Let's see if those lows are tested. I'll check now. It seems like we may have a test here. Now these levels, there's enough volume here. This market is just pushing here. Because this formation looks like liquidation, right? There have been enough longs here, right, to have liquidation now. But the day, what's the day? What kind of day do we have, right? Look at the bigger picture. What kind of day we have? It's not giving me an entry, though. That's the thing. Now look what's happening to POC. It's being moved lower again. What? Nasdaq? Yes. This last previous period has a weak base. It's been corrected in Nasdaq. All right. There's a lot of volume coming here, man. What's the next node of volume? What's the next volume? Nasdaq. The bigger one is 25.6. Let me add that one here. Horizontal line. That will be this one here. What chart is this? This chart number 31. Wow. Can you believe that? 31. F5. Chart drawings. Following command 31. I just want that. Apply all. Okay. Where is that? Way below. Okay, now here. This one here has been moved down here. All right. I don't know what this green line seems to, oh, this is the low. Yeah, it's confusing. Let's change colors here. Let's do just a red one. One here. Okay. Now these two markets are in sync. There's weakness in the lower side. They might be trying to correct that or fill this. Check the single prints. Correct this low as well. Right. Huh. Let's do it over here too. I need that. I need that chart. That level here. Just here. I'm making the price volume bars a little bit bigger here so I can see here if volume comes. I want to see volume coming here. That would be really nice. So far, there has been some attempts here. The momentum has switched to the downside. You know, we are still below the 30 low in both markets. The slow line is negative now. Momentum is also negative. Has not make it lower lows yet. You know, we got this one here. Maybe I can put a mark here. Look at this, mark this one here, right? Hasn't make lower lows, and same can be. Let's see if that can be said from Nasdaq as well. Um, there's no volume on the upper side of the bars, right? It's a rejection up here, up here. I mean, not the rejection. The auction ends, right? Ends. Yeah. It's adding volume to this thing, to these whites here. Just try to picture these three together. It's a really nice way to sell. Nobody wants, nobody benefits from a crazy break. The slope here is slowly turning negative. Really nice work, right? Really nice work. It's not giving, the thing is not giving it a clear entry, man. Look at that. No? ES has turned negative already. Nasdaq still not. More volumes coming to the lower side. I couldn't get anything here. Like it's just not showing. To me at least, man. These little ones are getting in the way. If I had a long, I had multiple signs here to get out there that this is not working, right? Changing to low below the 30, negative momentum, everything that is, at least three different signs, right? To get out, to close. Even though it's at the lows, even though the market is at the lows, I still wouldn't buy this market. Right? Even without even just with profile, even with profiles and the period bias here, right? The histograms here, if I don't have the 5 minutes here. Now the thing is, this is going so fucking slow, so freaking slow, man, that this can actually take these lows out. We may have something and come back. When it doesn't seem like it has the conviction, right? There's some direction here, right? That's coming from the overnight, from the opening, from the rejection of the higher prices, from value being lower, from POC moving lower. Now we are trading below this node volume, this big node volume, right? We started this lower side, 69.70, right? What is the 69.70? We have that this weak reference here, huh? Or the pivot level here. Brother, as soon as I step out, here comes the signal. Come on, really? And what the signal is this bar taking this low, and the stop is 88. 6 points. Oh. How much is this high actually? 88.50. Let's put it 88.50 here. 75. I want to give it a little bit more. A little bit allowance there. Now work your magic. Now we need this freaking Nasdaq to confirm. Remember what was happening in the Russell? Why was the Russell? Body profile. This shape, right? It has extended to the downside. I believe it seems like it wasn't like that. It has extended a little bit to the downside. But now that was pretty close to that initial reference we had. It may have some downside extension, maybe down to here, from here all the way down to here. But you know, take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Now the stop is not up here, the stop is up, it comes lower to erase drawing. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Is that 87? Alright, just 1 point lower, it's about the same thing. What's happening with VIX is increasing. We have 2 5 lows really close to each other, man. Let's see if this trade works. The thing is, I left my the trading desk just to leave my cup of coffee back in the kitchen. And when you come back up, come on, I just see this low being taken, right? So let's do something, right? This is not an alert, right? But this can shake some weak shorts if there is anything here. Remember, this is not science, right? And the stop actually is still up here. Potential destination, the 88. 88? 68, that's the maximum, but let's see where it can stop before going over there. We have all the way down here, yeah, 70, 88, something like that. That's what it is. The ultimate would be maybe 55, but that's a wish. That's a praying for wishful thinking. Okay? All right, it is. Let's see how it is all up to Nasdaq now. Come on, Nasdaq. This 70 is right here in this. There could be some buying here in this little emptiness here. Nasdaq has the same thing around the 90, which is not here, but this is the low. This is testing the low. We know this is the lows. Now copy and move 90s. What is 90 down here, right? The slope, what worries me is the slope is still positive in Nasdaq. I mean, the momentum, though. But this is going to make a new low here, you know. No, it still can be higher low. All right. I guess I can now. This top can be moved to 85. It's still the same. It's the same. This high here is 84. Oh, it's up to you here now. Okay, when this bar closes, the stop can be here now. 83 and a half. We have just barely excess here. We have enough, just enough here in Nasdaq, right? Couple ticks. Yeah, okay, we got excess. Let's go higher now. That can be that's the risk here, right? So trade whatever you're doing here, be very careful now. I got this. I have moved my stop now into profits just to lock some profits there. I really miss this. If this one is taken, let's do that. This is double tail here. If this tail is if these tails remain here, right? If there's a build up here, I will pay close attention to this. I don't want that. That's not a good. That's not. But you can see volumes coming to down to the lower side here. There's some lower lows now. Can you see? This is momentum has switched to the downside, but as you can see, right? When you can see this change, this is the slow line, the slow line. The slow line is lagging the fast one. The fast one came up in here in this one, and I entered in this bar here. Kind of a little bit late here, man. That's shame that. This is the thing about this market is that this can be, man. This can be good enough for this ridiculous market to make a daily low, right? So that's why important. And look what's happening. It's taking this high out, right? But it's the first one, right? It's the first one. The slope of the 10 or the fast. This is the 10. What's the 10? The 10 is the fast, right? This one here is still negative. in Nasdaq, and Nasdaq was the last one. All right, Nasdaq was the last one to follow. And look at where this high is, right? This like the POC, not POC, but it made POC lower. It's hard back with this. But to be very careful about managing managing your trade here. Yeah. I just, as I say again, I missed this freaking entry here. Right? I would have a really nice one here. I could let it run all the way. Still, I still would keep the stop up here. There's not too much risk from here. Now 87 to 85 is 1 point, right? And if this current bar takes this high out, that will give us a green dot down here. And boo, that's when even though I am into the greens, I would move my stop lower. Right? I am out. I close it down here. Right? Close it down here. When I saw I saw Nasdaq correcting this low here. Like, just, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is not a reference anymore. This is ridiculous. It doesn't mean it cannot keep going lower, right? But this is just this is my trade. Everybody's different. Right? My tolerance to risk is different and can be different than actually it is different than everybody else's. Look at that. Came back to my was that my entry? No, that was the original entry, where the entry which should have been, right? Still, the slope is negative, right? The original stop was up here. Oh, no, my bad. The original stop was up here, right? This is the entry. This is the entry. This is when I move the stop first to lock some profits and then move it lower, right? Because of this low in Nasdaq. Now this is an unfinished action here, right? We have an unfinished action on the upper side, but the same thing, right? We have that same crap in the lower side, man. Look at this. Come on. This can go all the way up, or it can have downside extension here. It's weakening. The action is weakening here. Now, look at these lows here. This volume here, right? Pressure to the downside. It hasn't taken that volume. This volume is still here, right? This volume here that was pointing to the downside, right, is still here. If this comes up here, that's when this is removed and is adding into this one, right? This is going lower, right? Who safe trading was easy, man? Trading is freaking hard. It is the hardest thing that I have ever done in my life. and I work in construction. And I worked in back in Peru. I worked in some serious hard job as well. My respect for people in construction. The original trade. Okay, let's highlight this now. Let's highlight this now. Rectangle. This one here. This is the original entry. Okay. That one. I don't care about this ones anymore. I don't care about this ones anymore. But that is being respected there. We have Wells Fargo, Tomorrow City, airlines. Airlines are here. Huh. It's very strong. Here. Oh, there's a tail forming loose. This is a nice check off of those shorts, right? This is information to carry over. Sometimes we pay too much attention to these things, right? And forgot to, until the market proves otherwise. This is a downside. The current action is to the downside. It's happening. It is happening in the 30 minutes. It's negative, all that negative. The 60 as well. The 30, the 120 also has turned negative a couple hours ago. The 240 also negative. Right? Everything is to the downside. Except the 5 minutes. Except this one. Now this is a buy. This is a buy sign over here, right? In the shortest time frame. This just, but this has not turned negative yet. I will leave this market alone, man. This is why it's very important to monitor the trade. Right? If if we copy what everybody else or somebody else's do, right? By the time we got the signal, usually, yeah, and it happens not just it happens with everybody, right? By the time you have the alert, the trade has already. I mean, the location, right? Location is very very important. By the time for example, by the time I came here, right, I missed this location, right? This was a really nice location somewhere here, but instead of that, I got down here, right, in this area here, or the thing below this, right? I had to hold for a while, you know, some. I was underwater with this stop here, right? Kind of like a wide stop too. I didn't want to have that kind of stuff. I don't like having that kind of stops, right, too wide. But there was some potential here, right, to take these lows. There was a bunch of lows here, but the way how the market was doing it was telling us a story, right? And what's happening now, right? What's happening now? We have all these reference in the lower side. It's come back to that. The volume in the ES has come back to this. Yeah, what chart is this? 31, I believe. The 30, right? I guess I can put that one here as well. This is important. This is chart drawings. This is the chart drawings. This is number 30. Let's apply here. There's only one single reference that's grabbing from this chart here on the right. Is this one. Look at that. Right? Look at that. And all came from this. All came from this register, these tails here, right? Right, these tails here. So I just didn't like it. You know, that's the intuition here. But man, the thing is, you know, people can say it's pretty easy to talk, right? Yeah, intuition says that, but man, that's behind that there is tremendous amount of pains, right? Lots of losses, right? Unrealized profits, yeah, taking profits too soon, letting the market run against me. It's just so much pain, man. That's the only way to learn. And I had mentors. Right? I think I had a good mentor in Jim Dalton, but still, right? It was very freaking painful. Right? How much would I be underwater now, for example, right? Let's assume I have this one, 85, 90, 90, 91. That's 6 points now. Right? If I don't manage this trade, right? That's important. Manage for continuation, right? There was some signs of weakness here. Coming from halfback, this AM period also was coming from halfback, you know. This has been corrected. The air highs is in the process, is being corrected right now, for example, right? Yeah. What do we have now? We are leaving an unfinished action on the lower side, and we have an unfinished action on the upper side. Both sides, right? Both sides. We we say this real time that when this happened, go gosh, okay? Even before this happened, right? I was carrying this piece of information, okay, all right, because this market can actually go all the way up to here. Doesn't have to go. This is just odds, right? Because right in between we have the 7,000. Mm-hmm. And that would be something extraordinary fit for this market, right? Going all the way back up to the 77,010, right? Which will be pretty much to this last volume node, right? But look at the volume here. How volume is coming, right? Look how wide this bar. That's why I increase the size of this screen so I can see these ones better, right? Since I already have the context, I can set this one aside and and magnify. Right? Compare this volume we're having now with the one we had here, for example. Right? Let's go down on the buying here. Right? Now, can you switch? Here's the thing. It gives us an opportunity here, but I wasn't focused on that. You know? My trade was to the downside. I'm not going to chase. And this is I got another. This is another section I was building last night. Right, I stay awake until 4 or 5 a.m. Intuition allowed authority. Right, intuition is built now inside into a trade. Exit early, exit before target when structure degrades, not because of fear, noise, or P&L. Other traders may have talked about this a lot, right? But now it's mine because I came with that myself. That's unbelievable, man. Now, if I'm going to take this trade here, where my stop is going to be? My stop has to be way down here. I'm unwilling to take that risk. Now that's 10 points to the downside. Right? I wanted to do that. That's a question that only has to be answered. It's the answer to that question is just for you, right? And everybody is different. Everybody's different. Right? Somebody may have been waiting to for this highness to appear, right? For example, right? They saw this one and boom, that's their trigger. Right? Now, the same weakness that we have seen in the lower side, now it is seen on the upper side. There was a bunch of lows here, a bunch of stops below this area, right? Now we have the same thing for me here in the upper side. Right where? Right around 7,000. Huh? What do we have above? We still have some decent volume here, no? Some shorts here, and of course the unfinished action in the upper side. I'm going to go long. I'm not going to chase this market. Can I take a long and cash it up here? Yes, I can. But what are the odds for me? That's the question that every single trader has to answer. The Nasdaq, I'm going to check my references for Nasdaq. This low is very, very, uh, very questionable. Just enough excess here, right in the lower side. Technically good excess here. The Nasdaq is the only one that has not made all-time highs yet, right? 113 low. What about the pivot here? Do we have a pivot? Yeah, we do. And what that is this one. I think that can be this one. Should I put it? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just leave it, put it here for tomorrow. I guess I need at least two here. It's a little bit wide, so I have a pivot line there for Nasdaq for tomorrow. This upper that upper side is important. This upper side is important because there is an unfinished action up here. At least this is an unfinished action up here. The low is just good enough, right? Also, it has a really nice 3, 6, 7-day range, right? And there's a pivot down below, and this, I think, man, this is not looking. The higher it goes is starting to weaken. If I'm going to go ahead and instead of having here, this pivot actually can be actually higher. Huh. I can place this one here. Can I? Yeah. You can see, right? Test it. Test it. Look above and failure. Right? No, look above and close above. Try to come back. You know, this is the knife upside. Rejection here. This one is important. This level now is important. This profit, which is the low, yesterday's low, right? If it goes below this level, down below we have the 50 and this really nice accumulation of volume here. To see what we have here, I just got to check. What day is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago. This volume here, right? This volume here. 25,860, which is this one here. No, it's not that far. If this area, if this one is taken, this one here, you can target the lower side, you know. Fields has to deal with 760, 25,760 before going lower. But again, Nasdaq is the only one that has not made all-time highs after all. You just can check your daily charts to see that it has a nice tail and a finish option on the other side. Nasdaq. To review, the ES, ES has a lot of volume here in this highlighted area. Mechanical buying here. A reason to go higher is very questionable buying coming in and pulling in, right? But we have a 3-day range balance with excess on the lower side. The lower the range has excess, the higher the range has not. And the all-time high was made in the overnight. All right. What about other markets? What about you? Let's check. Let's take a quick check of. Let me put this back here. Let's check Nasdaq. We check. Let's see the Dow here. Just pay attention to this center one. Okay, the center one. This is Dow. Boy, this has a lot of weak highs here. It's potential to the upside. The really nice range as well. It's why you. What the heck? Look at this. Look, okay, look at 48,700 to the 49. There's 1,000 points range here with no excess in the. Oh, this has leader. It has excess in the upper side, but boy, this is very narrow here. And just join this. Okay, join. Let's join this really quick. Okay. Um, Look at that. All of these days are pretty much in this blue area, right? Really narrow range. It can this can have a resolution to either to one side. If it has a resolution, it has a breakout. It can be very dynamic breakout. I hope that happens. That helps, right? To either a breakout in Nasdaq or ES or a correction, right? Now let's check Russell. There's a really nice upside. Yeah? Really nice upside here. There's no reason to be. There's kind of like a non-excess low here. You have a knife here, like trying to cut through to the downside, value higher. We may check this low. This market may try to check this low because there was a lot of buying back and forth from this high here. POC is down, is right there. This can be a pivot. This can be a pivot. This can be a pivot level here for tomorrow. Gold. Gold. What are you? I don't. What's happened to you, gold? Yeah. Has closed below yesterday's range. Oh boy, look at this one. Look above. This is a look above and failure. Look below. Yeah. It has. I don't know where it closed, right? Oh, it closed below. Because this. Okay. This market may attempt to close the gap tomorrow. Oh, at least have some downside continuation here, right? This is a breakout, but it seems like it has gone too far too fast. Right? Some rebalancing may be in place here. Value is lower. Maybe this area here. I don't know. I'm not going to. I am not going to dig too much into this, but this can be some sort of pivot. I will elaborate tomorrow. Now, last one, crude oil, nice breakout, right? Breakout of this uh, pivot level here. We have a 2-day range, we have a gap, an upside continuation. This symbol needs to roll over. I don't know when the rollover is. When the rollover date is, let me check. Crude oil rollover date. Crude oil rollover there. January 16th. We are pretty close, right? Just a couple days. At the end of the week. What? At the end of the week, okay. Pretty much during the rollover period. Be careful there. I don't trade crude. Bitcoin. There is acceptance now. Look at this. Look at this formation here. Okay. Now this market can come lower and test this area here. I guess the pivot now is this one here. This one here. Huh? This is a nice pivot area here. Just a first glance level. No? coming back below this risk, getting back into this range, and maybe some downside. But it seems like it is in breakout mode. Dollar, I mean, this is the euro, right? This is the opposite of dollar. If this is going lower, dollar is going higher. We have a 4-day range, very volatile market, down, up, which means up, down, up. Dollar is strengthening here. All right, unless you have any questions, this is going to be the end of the day. I wish you a wonderful rest of the day. I hope you have a good trading day, and stay safe. See you. Hope I can see you tomorrow. Bye bye.